Good morning. We're going to go ahead and clear the pits and get started for today. So if you're in the pit area over here, go ahead and find your way to the front, to the stands, to the chairs. We're going to get started. There's some room over here in the back if you guys want to meander through. Awesome. We're going to go ahead and get started on day 3 of our preliminary competition here at Robert Morris University. My name is Michelle Conklin. I'm the Executive Director of BotsIQ, and I'm proud to welcome you here to Robert Morris. We start every competition with our national anthem, so I'm going to ask that if you're not standing, that you please stand and remove your hat for the national anthem. I have the pleasure of introducing a representative from Robert Morris today, Interim Dean of the School of Engineering, Mathematics, and Science. Mr. Jeff Mitchell is here to welcome you all and speak a little bit here about Robert Morris.
Thank you, Michelle. Yes, good morning, everyone. I want to take the moment to welcome you all to Robert Morris University and the School of Engineering, Mathematics, and Science. I am Jeff Mitchell, the interim dean for the school. I see a lot of tremendous talent, STEM talent in the room today. Full disclosure, a little bit of background here. I was trained as a mathematician. I didn't spend a lot of time in the laboratory based upon my interests, and I chuckled with a few people earlier this morning. I was only mildly worried for my safety as I entered the gym today. It's some impressive stuff that I see out here. But with all of this talent in the room, I must say I see a lot of future engineers, mathematicians, and scientists. And I would love to see many, if not all of you, in the future in a Robert Morris University classroom pursuing a major in one of those fields. We need future engineers, mathematicians, and scientists. Given the skill I see on display today, I should call attention to our engineering programs. For those of you that know about these types of things, I'll call special attention to our manufacturing engineering program, which is the only 4-year ABET accredited such program in Western Pennsylvania. So please be aware of what we can provide for you. We have the programs and the training to place you into an amazing and rewarding STEM career. And if by chance your interest is on the softer side, perhaps less vicious side of STEM, I would call attention to our actuarial science program, our statistics and data science program, and biology for those of you with an interest in the life sciences. But welcome again. Good luck to all of you. Good luck to the contestants. Have a wonderful day. I'm going to turn it back over to the competition here. Just don't start till I'm safely out of the room. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Dean Mitchell. Just to put a plug in real quickly, Robert Morris is offering a BotsIQ Senior an opportunity for a $2,000 a year scholarship. If you want to find out more information about that, you can check with either myself or Joanna. We have the information also on our website, www.botsiqpa.org/scholarships. It's a great opportunity if you're looking to continue your education here at Robert Morris. We had one young man last year take advantage of that. He's from Chambersburg, so it could be you. So to get us started, I have a couple of thank yous, actually a lot of thank yous. First, I'd like to thank my team. Liz, who is just stepped in, I see her. She helps to coordinate all of our volunteers. Maria, our youth services manager, who helps to coordinate our company tours, our summer internships, our job shadows. Joanna has been working tirelessly for weeks. And I know how much work goes into getting everybody here for today, and as well as our competitions last week. So a very special thank you to Joanna. Ola, who is right here at Safety Inspection, our teaching fellow, and John, who I don't know if he's in the room, but he's downstairs in the working pit. So our team has continued to grow. It was for a little while. If you've been here, it was me, and then we got Maria 3 years ago, and we continue to grow and do a lot of amazing programs, but I couldn't be here without the support of my team, so thank you guys so much. We've got through 3 prelims, and we get a little bit of a break before finals, we like to joke. I'd also like to thank my executive committee and the board of directors. BotsIQ is a program of the Pittsburgh chapter NTMA, and we are overseen by a board of directors, local manufacturing professionals who help to provide me with guidance, as well as making sure that our programs are relevant to the needs of industry. Because that's what BotsIQ is all about. We're here to spark an interest, we like to say, but we're really here to help connect you young adults to careers. You're learning a lot of amazing skills. You're getting an opportunity to build quite a resume of opportunities. And we want you to take advantage of that and understand that those are real skills, real things that the industry is looking for, and there are real jobs that pay out there for you. If there is any interest in entering into manufacturing, you can work with myself, Joanna, Maria, any of us. Please approach us because we want to help you and see you in those careers in the future. I'd also like to thank our donors, sponsors, and funders. There's a large array of banners across the back here. I get a nice view of them. These are just a few of the organizations that support BotsIQ. I'm privileged to have several of them here volunteering today. The Arconic Foundation is here, as well as EQT Foundation. And we're going to give a shout out to Chevron, even though Leanne is no longer there, but big supporters of our program. We also have representatives from industry who support the competition as well, so thank you all so much. The volunteers, so you see all these fluorescent yellow, we call them safety yellow shirts around. These are industry professionals. These are folks that go back to their day jobs and work in an industry that you're getting a little bit of a taste through the program. Take the opportunity to meet them, to find out about their companies, and see if there's opportunities for you as well. But we always joke that BotsIQ runs on an army of volunteers, and nothing could be further from that. We need these members to help us assemble and disassemble the arena, do safety, ensure the quality of the competition, and make sure that it's a fun but safe day. So thank you all to our volunteers. Industry partners are also in the house, some of them as volunteers, but a lot of them as guests. Every school is partnered with at least one manufacturing company, and we take those kids out on tours. That's something that Maria does every fall. We like to celebrate October as National Manufacturing Month, but we also joke that we celebrate manufacturing all year round. So we're constantly taking schools out to visit these companies and give them an opportunity to see what the real world and the careers look like. Many of our industry partners support teams by making parts for them, by donating material, donating money, and donating their time and talent and their knowledge. So without those industry partners, a lot of these teams would really struggle, so thank you all so much. The last group kind of goes together. I know we've got a few parents here today, but hopefully some watching at home. The parents play a significant role in the lives of their children as they go through high school, starting to figure out what they want to do in their lives. And hopefully they see the value of a program like BotsIQ and the skills and knowledge that their students are getting as a way for them to create a future for themselves. The teachers, we have several new schools in our program this year. We have 5, 2 of which who are here today. So North Allegheny, I'll give a shout out to Mr. Purdy, who isn't a stranger to BotsIQ, but it's a new program with North Allegheny. And so I know that's always a challenge to get a new program up and running. We also have City Charter High School as well here today. And so these 2 new schools, we're hoping to see in the arena, if not today, definitely by finals. They're competing for Rookie of the Year with the other 3 schools that we saw last week at Westmoreland. And last but not least, I want to say a thank you to our students. You've spent 6 months preparing for today, and you're going to spend another 6 weeks preparing for finals. And we know that there's a lot of work that goes into this, a lot of skills, a lot of long days, and very long nights coming up to the events. We appreciate all that you're doing to get here and all that you will do to get to the finals competition in April. BotsIQ is in its 18th year. Hard to believe, but more than 12,000 students have come through our program. We have several new teachers as well as new schools this year. Springdale, Freedom, Trinity, Admiral Perry, and Knox, and Elizabeth Forward all have new teachers. So on top of 5 new schools, we've got 6 new teachers taking the challenge along with their students to introduce them to manufacturing with BotsIQ. It takes a lot of extra work, I know, on our team's part to make sure that those teams are excited, ready, and prepared for today. But it's a lot of fun in the time that goes into it. This is our 3rd day of prelims. We have each team attend 1, so this is our last third of teams. We had about 45 teams last week compete. And this is all as a way to help prepare you for finals. I keep referencing that. But the finals competition, April 28th and 29th at Penn West, California, is really the big event. Today is a great day for you to learn. We want you to get your bot in the arena. We want you to learn as you go through safety. And we want you to learn as you get back to your pits and you work on those robots. But all that learning has to come into to fruition as you go back to your schools tonight, tomorrow, because what you're doing here today is an opportunity to grow your robot and your knowledge in preparation for that finals competition at Penn West. It's a 2-day event. We see everybody both days, double elimination just like today, but tons of fun. So please take today as a learning opportunity. Yes, you're outside the classroom, but we all know that a lot of learning happens outside of our 4 walls of a classroom. Take this opportunity to really grow in your understanding and knowledge about your robots. Documentation has played a big role in BotsIQ. Not only are teams completing these beautiful 15-pound robotic creations, but along the way they're documenting the process. They're creating resumes and cover letters. They're creating a budget, doing some fundraising, and they're going through the entire engineering design process and reflecting on it through documentation. We have a series of judges that score this stuff behind the scenes, and it's all in a preparation, again, to prepare these students for a future in manufacturing. Our documentation mirrors what students will see if they go on to school in engineering or if they go out into industry. I also mentioned our safety inspection a few times today. Safety is very important to BotsIQ. Every team must go through safety inspection before they end up in the arena, and that's to ensure that they are safe, as well as our volunteers and everybody around here are safe. We have several new safety things in play. First, I'd like to call attention to our batteries. I didn't pay attention when I was in the pits earlier, but remember that your batteries should be stored in a LiPo-safe bag if they are not being charged and they are not in a bot. So if they're just out on your table, please make sure that they are stored appropriately in either a LiPo bag or some other metal container. We have a lot of extra safety in place as well for batteries in lieu of what happened last year at our finals competition where we had a little bit of an accident with some batteries. So we have fire extinguishers and flammable boxes. Our goal is for your safety. So if something were to happen, please know that myself, Greg Chambers, our head safety inspector, and several of our other volunteers and team members are here for your safety, and we want to make sure that we can get things cleared as quickly and as safely as possible. So it might mean that we're pushing you out of the way just to try and get to something and make sure that the area is cleared for the transport of something. We do have 3 fire exits in this building. There are 2 on either corner behind me and 1 out there should you need them. Woo. And we also have our safety kits in 2 corners here. Please remember, if you're in the pits, safety glasses are required on this side of the stanchions. And please make sure any heavy working has to happen downstairs in our working pit area. So typical soldering and light work can happen at the tables, but anything that could damage the table, the floor, or be potentially dangerous to people around you, take downstairs to that working pit. Please make sure you leave somebody at your pit table at all times. Coincidentally, last year's major episode with batteries in the pit area, there wasn't a team there to be able to help handle that. Thankfully, myself and some of our dedicated volunteers and teachers were close by to be able to handle that situation, but it is important for somebody to stay at your pit table at all times. You have 6 passes per team. Make sure you have those blue bracelets on. Make sure you've got name tags and safety glasses if you're in the pits. Few last minute things, and this is all about the arena. We've got 3 amazing judges here today who are going to be watching you from the time you step into the arena to put your bot in safely, to the battle that's going to take place, to when you leave the arena. We have a referee that's going to be overseeing that today. Thank you, Joe, for stepping in. And so they're going to be scoring you on your aggression in the arena. Are you doing damage when you hit somebody? Can you get out of the way? Maneuverability. Can you get away from an attack? And they're also going to be looking at your safe entrance and exit out of the arena. Teams are permitted 1 unstuck per battle, and that unstuck happens if they get stuck under the wall, not over the wall. A lot of teams can get off the wall if they get stuck up in there, but if you get stuck under the wall, you get 1 unstuck, or if you get stuck on our floor, you get 1 unstuck. The referee will ask you if you'd like that opportunity and stop the match and take care of it for you. You also get 1 delay, only in the first or second round. We mentioned that this is a learning day. BotsIQ's prelims is a lot slower paced than finals. So if your team needs to take a 20-minute delay, they can only take it in the first or second round of the competition. After that, we don't permit any more delays. If your team wants to take a delay, they will report to our on-deck table, which is right here, and let the on-deck lead and assistants know that they intend to take a delay. They'll let them know the time that they have to be ready by. Your team is responsible for monitoring that time, getting through safety inspection, and over to queue by the time that time's up. We delayed a lot this morning in anticipation that we could get started with some battles. I know we have 3 lined up here today to get started, but I know we're going to have some delays as well here coming shortly. So hopefully we'll get the action started here soon, and I think we're starting off with, do we know what battle? I think it's battle 2, battle 1. Seneca Valley Team 1 and Canada McMillan Team 1. We're going to have them report to on deck, and then shortly thereafter, Battle 2 will be arriving. So if you are from Seneca Valley Team 1 or in Canada Mac Team 1, we're going to have you report to on deck. Just 1 representative, please, right now, report there. And we're going to go ahead and get this event started. So thank you all. The pits are reopened, so if you have a pit pass and everything, come on over.
You know what? If you want to stop it before each match, I can stop it now. I still record. It's all right, man. We got like it said 12 hours.
Today, and I'll try to put some color commentary in there, or the other Scott will probably do better at that. Then I don't know, we'll see. I've been doing this for about 18 years now as far as involved with BotsIQ, so I have a little bit of knowledge to kind of pull back from, but this is my first time emceeing, so no heckling today, all right?
All right.
I think we have Union is our next battle. Looks like we've got two robots. Both teams are coming up to the arena, so that's good news. We'll have to get our board updated over there. So our head referee is giving some instructions on what to expect. Some of these teams are brand new to the competition. So they are getting some instructions on some of the safety protocols, as well as instructions on tapping out. So if their robot is damaged too heavily, they can kind of wave the white flag and tap out. If their robot gets stuck, they're able to get one unstuck during the competition. And if their robot ends up on the side, on those yellow rebarred sides of the arena, that is not considered as stuck. So they have to get themselves free or they would be out of the competition. So our head referee is going over some of that information today. Our head referee, by the way, is Joe Dorfler. He probably just paying attention to safety is not going to give you guys a wave right now, but Joe Dorfler is actually an alumni of BotsIQ, was part of the Plum High School team, and has continued on doing robotics after high school into college and now as an adult as well. He is currently working at FS Elliott in manufacturing, but has also been on the BattleBots TV show. So I think he's signing autographs and has headshots later. So our first team is in the arena. We're waiting for our second team now to enter. All of these robots have safety apparatus to make sure that the weapons can't turn on or injure anyone accidentally. You can see they have a starting block that each of the robots will be positioned in. And then once both robots are in place, we'll do a little bit of a driving test to make sure that the robots can actually function and move before we start the battle. Every robot has to go through safety inspection before they get to this point, so every robot has been checked to make sure that they meet the bare minimum requirements, and that includes our 15-pound weight limit, but also that their electronics, their batteries, their wiring, etc. is all safe before they get into the arena. For those that are new to the competition, don't worry, this arena is very tough, and we'll stop these flying robots from flying outside of the arena. Looks like we're getting final instructions from Mr. Dorfler. So we have in the blue is Freeport, and in the red is Union High School. We're about ready to start our battle here. This is a 3-minute round, so the teams will be battling for 3 minutes or until a team can no longer go. 2, 1, battling. See, one robot's getting off to a quick start. The other one might be stuck on the floor. We'll see. Oh, there he goes. One of the things you'll see is that driving is incredibly important, so that the teams that have practiced and know how to effectively drive the robot to position those vertical or horizontal weapons. So robots are allowed to pin against the side of the arena as part of their strategy. The judges are looking for things like aggression, the pinning, damage to the robots. Nice big hit. That could be it. The judge is counting down. The match has been paused. Red team has been incapacitated. The blue team, Freeport area, has won the battle. Let's hear it for Freeport. So if a robot can't move, they get a 10-second countdown, and if the referee determines that they're not able to move their robot, then they basically are eliminated. And that's what happened in this round. Just over 1 minute into that round, and we had a robot incapacitated. So congratulations to both teams for getting in the arena, and congratulations to the winner of that round. So our judges today are Kevin Kleiner from Jatco. Jatco's as one of our local manufacturing companies, and they are also supporting the Pine Richland High School team. Another one of our judges today is Ellen Rossi. Ellen is with the EQT Foundation. A special shout out and thanks to the EQT Foundation for supporting the BotsIQ program. We also have we have Leanne Wainwright as one of our judges too. Hi, Leanne. How are you? Good seeing you. She is with Buchanan, Ingersoll, and Rooney. She's a former member of the BotsIQ Board of Directors and affiliated with the National Tooling and Machining Association through that role as well, and also was previously with Chevron, whose banner is still hanging here too. So we appreciate the support that Chevron's provided for the program over the years as well. So today is a special day for me personally because I went to Robert Morris. So back here at my stomping grounds, very excited to be back at Robert Morris. College when I was here, now university. We are in the John Jay Center today in the Russ Kropp Gymnasium. So back in my day, we used to have boxing matches here when I was in college. So it's kind of interesting that we're having battling happening in the arena today as well. And, just not boxing. So we're waiting for our next available teams to make their way to the arena. You can see we have, after each battle, we have sweepers. So a couple of our volunteers will step in and clean the arena, making sure that every little screw and every little particle that's been damaged off of the robots gets cleaned up in the arena prior to the next teams going in. We don't want any of the robots to get caught on any of that debris. We also want to make sure that that debris doesn't go flying around the arena and either damage the robots or the arena itself. So you'll see the cleaning team very active throughout the day today, and definitely will be getting in their steps and doing an upper body workout throughout the entire day today. So for a little bit of background again, for those that are online or those that are here watching today, BotsIQ is now in its 18th year of competitions. The program actually started in a mall. If you can imagine, Westmoreland County, Westmoreland Mall, that's where this competition started. And then we moved to Century 3 Mall, and then we're now at some of the universities at Westmoreland County Community College, as well as Robert Morris and Penn West University. So we're very thankful for our university partners that provide us all this room and access to a facility to host the competition. But we started with 6 teams, and it looks like 2 of our teams for this year are ready to go. So we have now entering the ring Cannon McMillan, Team 2, Skid Daddy, and West Green High School's El Diablo, the Fighting Chicken. The student teams, of course, can come up with their own creative names for all of their robots. And as you can see, the design of the robots, but also the naming of the robots can be a lot of fun. We also have a lot of teams that have custom shirts made that are their team colors. We have some teams that have almost uniforms and really get into the action and the spirit of the event. So that's a lot of fun. So our first robot is in place and his safety apparatus is removed. That would be the West Green team. West Green is in red. And Cannon McMillan's Skid Daddy is in the blue corner, or side. Cannon McMillan's industry partner is Perryman Corporation. West Green's industry partner is Lincoln Manufacturing. So let's see if all that industry assistance and advice has helped them in creating robots that are ready for action and that provide us with a very entertaining bout here. So final instructions from Joe. Both robots appear to be able to move. About to start our match in 3, 2, 1, action. Another slow start, but these are 2 very powerful weapons. I suspect that we're going to see a lot of action in this battle. Stay tuned, you may see robots flying through the air. It's not uncommon to see both robots or sparks. Look at those sparks fly. You can see both robots have a vertical spinning weapons. The judge is asking them to raise up their remote controls, and the timer has been stopped at 2:27 so he can separate the robots. Sometimes the robots get stuck together and they are allowed to be separated by the referee. Again, as we mentioned earlier, these are very sophisticated robots with a lot of electronics and mechanical aspects that the students spend a lot of time on. Going to be restarting the match here in a second. And we're back in action with 2:27 left on the clock. Looks like one of the robots, that would be the West Green robot, is having some challenges. They may be stuck. It appears they're going to use their one option to be unstuck from the arena or unstuck from the floor. Joe's waiting for the weapon to power down before he enters, using the famous crowbar to get the robot off. So the robot has been unstuck, and we'll see if they're able to move now. All of our school teams have a teacher that is involved as well, so there's usually a teacher giving some insights and advice, and it looks like both robots are running again. Able to move. 2:20 left on the clock. And again, goes back to driving. So can they position those weapons in order to be able to inflict damage on the other robot or not? Ooh, big hit. West Green moving around. Ken McMillan being nice and patient, waiting for them to come to them. Maybe part of their strategy. A lot of strategy involved in this, as well as good driving, good weaponry, and of course robots that work. Getting their feel for the arena as they duke it out here. Ooh, big sparks. Parts are flying. All kinds of sparks. Nice. The judges will be taking that into account. Looks like we may have, oh, there we go. It was stuck for a second. We have 1:18 left in the match. Let's hear it for these two teams. Come on, crowd. We love enthusiasm throughout the day. Nice positioning there, trying to get a pin and push them up against the side. Ooh, again going for that pinning action, which can not only debilitate the robot, but also score them points. If there's not a clear-cut winner, then it will go to the judge's decision. The judges will then determine, based on their scorecards, who's the winner of this match. This one looks like it's going to be a pretty tight one. So we've got 25 seconds remaining. Both robots trying to get those last-minute hits in, score those last-minute points. Appears that both weapons are no longer functional. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the battle. Let's hear it for both teams. This one is going to the judges. Our three judges will now look at their scorecards and perhaps discuss the results. You'll see their red or blue paddles being raised based on their individual votes. And of course, we have three judges, so we will have a clear-cut winner. Could be a unanimous decision. It could be a split decision. So we will see if the blue team, Ken McMillan, or the red team, West Green, takes the victory today. Both teams very anxious to see the results. Deliberating. And as you can see, the students are getting their robots very quickly back into their boxes and back to the pits so they can do repairs. but also they need to get those batteries charged so that they can be ready to compete in the next battle. So it can take a little bit of time to get those batteries charged up. A lot of our teams have extra batteries, but they want to get out of the arena and back to the pits and start working as soon as they can. And it looks like we may be getting to a decision. I'm not going to tell you which paddles they appear to be reaching towards, but here comes the decision. We've got a split decision, 2 red, 1 blue. The winner is West Green with El Diablo. Good job, West Green. Big West Green crowd here today, obviously. All right, so as I said, these 2 teams will be heading back to the pits, and we will get our next 2 teams queued up. If you have not already seen so and you are here live with us, we do have QR codes hung all around the arena that you can scan that QR code and you can see the brackets for the day's competition. So if you want to see when your favorite team is coming up to compete, if you want to see how many matches we have left or how far into the competition we are, you can look at the brackets at any point in time today. If you are online viewing with us today, I believe that we have some information on the Facebook page, maybe in the information underneath the posting for this, as well as on the BotsIQ website to see those brackets as well. We are streaming this, so those that aren't able to be here with us live today can watch the competition online. Or if there's any students here that need to get back to class at Robert Morris, you can watch on your cell phone while you're paying attention to your professor too. Do we have any Robert Morris College students here? Shout out? Guess not. They're still sleeping probably, or they're at the job fair. I think there's a job fair going on today too. So waiting to see who our next 2 teams are. I was mentioning earlier that we had 6 schools in our original competition, but over the years we've had over 10,000 students that have been impacted by the BotsIQ program in building these 15-pound robots. But the students have also, the BotsIQ program is now also doing things at a middle school and elementary school levels, as well as summer camps and other experiences, all with the idea of getting individuals excited about careers in manufacturing. And there are a lot of jobs available in manufacturing right now throughout our 12-county region. So that's why we're doing all of this, is to get students on a pathway towards meaningful, high-demand, highly skilled jobs in manufacturing. Our schools are actually able to have at least a maximum of 2 teams in the competition. So you will see many of our schools that have enough students interested in the program that they will have multiple teams, hence us also having unique names, as well as in some cases Team 1 and Team 2 for some of our schools represented today. In addition to the robots themselves, the students also have to do a tremendous amount of documentation to document all of their engineering designs, their safety protocols. All of that documentation is reviewed by our volunteers, and that documentation is part of the scoring for the final awards. So when we get to Penn West, Cal U campus in April, there are awards the students can win for best engineered robot, for things like documentation, but all of those scores roll up into our overall winner of the competition. So a student team can actually win the entire competition, but another team might actually win the overall Best Robotics Team of the Year award. And we have multiple trophies for all of those various award categories, and that'll be at our competitions in April at Cal U. Penn West, sorry. You'll see all of our robots are remote controlled, so these are not autonomous robots. They are remote controlled. They have a power system with voltage less than 28 volts. The bots can be weaponless, but you can see a lot of our robots choose to have weapons instead. This is a double elimination tournament too, by the way. Nobody will be eliminated today. These are just for the seeding of the brackets. So if a team is not able to compete today, or if they lose today, it's okay, they're not done. They will still have an opportunity to compete at Penn West in April. They just might be a lower seed in the brackets coming out of this competition. So the teams can lose twice today, but they can also learn a lot today. A lot of our students will actually coordinate with and ask for expertise from other schools so they can get their robots ready for the competition in April. Photo time. Usually I'm on the other side of the camera, so that's really weird. So a lot of our student teams are here today to learn from other teams, to get some help from some of our teachers who have become experts in how to build these robots. To my left, you'll see the safety team, as well as our safety boxes. So this is where the robots will test their equipment before they get into the actual arena. And our volunteers here to my left that are making sure these robots are safe before they get into the arena. And they have to pass that safety inspection or they are not able to compete. Another thing to look forward to at Penn West is we have Royal Rumbles, where we put multiple robots in the arena at one time. We also have grudge matches and a lot of other additional activities. So I'd really encourage you to put that on your calendar. And if I can find the date, I'll tell you what it is. Just found it. So at Penn West, California, the dates will be April the 27th. What are the dates? I have to look at the calendar. What do you need? Because it has like the 26th and the 29th. That's the setup day. 28th, 29th. 28th, 29th. Okay. April 28th and 29th. April 28th and 29th. Mark your calendars. You do not want to miss the finals competitions where all of our student teams come back together in one arena and compete in a 2-day long battle to determine the ultimate winner of this competition. It is a really fun day. You can tour the college campus that day. You can check out some of the companies that have tables there that day. Really encourage you to come out, support the teams, but also make a day of it, make a 2-day of it, and come see the competition. So I mentioned awards earlier. Some of the awards that the student teams can earn are the Grand Champion Award, first place winner, second place winner, best engineering documentation, and we also give an award for the best rookie team as well. So those are the award categories that will be recognized. We also have a lot of scholarships that are given at the final competitions as well. So as was mentioned earlier, there are certainly opportunities for students to earn scholarships coming out of this program. So I want to give another thank you to all of our manufacturing representatives that are here today. Michelle probably did that earlier, but we appreciate you leaving your businesses, coming here to invest in this future talent, and being here to support the teams that you are financially supporting or providing mentorship to. But I definitely see a lot of company logoed shirts here today, and some adults helping the student teams through this process, so we greatly appreciate all of the companies that are supporting the school teams. It looks like the next battle that we have on the board here is Freeport Area High School, Team 2. Nope, sorry, I'm getting a nod of don't say that out loud. That's not correct. Hang on, we're updating the board. All right, it looks like we have the Gal School, Team 1, with their robot Munch. And they are the blue team. They're going up against the red team from Deer Lakes, the Cheese. Some of these robots get, oh, I'm sorry, the cheese grater. Somebody was standing in front of my screen. I couldn't see that. That makes a lot more sense than the cheese grater. A lot of these robot names are inspired by the design of the robots. So in talking to the Gal School here, I understand that I am not to talk further about their name. Let's just leave it at, it's a hungry robot called Munch. But these guys are feeling very positive and excited about the robot, I can tell. It's working at least, right? We hope so. They hope it's working, okay. That's where a lot of these teams are at. They're hoping the robot actually works once it gets in the arena, which is fine. That's what the preliminaries are all about. You guys are from far away. We're from New York. So the Gal School, if you guys are not familiar or have never heard of that school, is from Buffalo, New York. So we've got people from Buffalo, New York wanting to come to this competition because it's that awesome of an opportunity for these students. Or they were just looking to get out of the snow. So I'm glad you could get out of the snow and get out of your state to come down and join us today. So excited to have you here. Looks like the Deer Lakes robot, which is the red robot, again, that's the cheese grater, is in the arena, turning the power for the robot on, removing their safety equipment. You can see Joe has the crowbar there just to add extra safety precautions. The arena doors are being closed and we are getting ready for action. Let's see if Munch decides to go to town on the cheese grater, or if the cheese grater will grade up the Muncher metal robot. Where is it going? 3, 2, 1, here we go. Ooh, big hit right off the bat. Looks like both of these robots both have weapons. Looks like one is a horizontal weapon, the other is a vertical spinning weapon. Oh, huge hit against the arena wall. These robots a lot of times have hit with so much power that sometimes they actually can knock themselves out of the competition. That's the scenario we might be finding ourselves in here, where that vicious hit may have knocked one of our robots out of commission. The match is being stopped. Red team is incapacitated. The blue team has won. That means the Gal School will move forward in our brackets for today. Congratulations, Gal School. Good job, Deer Lakes. I'm sure they're going to get back into the pits and get that fixed. Looks like it was a very robust and powerful robot. They'll just have to get some of those kinks worked out and hopefully get the robot back in action for their second bout of the day, because they will, again, double elimination. So the schools have time to fix these robots and then go back into the arena later today. So our two teams are getting their robots packed up, heading back to the pits. Our cleaning team will engage, and then we'll get our next bat up here hopefully momentarily. If you're here in the arena with us today, you can also see a wall full of banners with all of our supporters and sponsors today. You'll also see some sponsors around the top of the arena. So thank you to all of those sponsors today. For those that are online, I'll read a couple of these off to you while we have a minute here. Kurt J. Lesker, Hamo Manufacturing, Autodesk, Aerotech, EQ2 Foundation, the Arconic Foundation, PPG, Laurel Foundation, the Claude Worthing Benedum Foundation, Chevron. We have a couple of private donations from robotics teams that Matt Boris, Joe Dorfler, and Zach Knight, alumni of the BotsIQ program, are a part of. The next one in here on our banner list is Catalyst Connection, which I'm representing here today. Smith and Nephew Robotics, Robert Morse, Westmoreland County Community College, CCA, Penn West, California. That's our first row there of sponsors for today. If you're joining us in person today, we also have a photo backdrop just inside the doors here. So if you want to get a photo with your team today, if you want to get a photo with your family today, feel free to utilize the BotsIQ backdrop and get some photos today. Just make sure to tag BotsIQ Southwestern PA in your posts today on Instagram or TikTok or anywhere else. That background was actually donated by one of our manufacturers, Metplas. As we mentioned earlier, this is our third day of preliminaries. Last Wednesday and Thursday of last week, we were at Westmoreland County Community College for the first round of our preliminary tournaments. You can see some of our volunteers taking advantage of our backdrop over there to get their photo taken. That's awesome. Reminder that it's April the 28th and the 29th that will be down at Penn West for the final competition. Once the robots have been safety inspected, they go into a queuing area here to my right. That queuing area basically means the robots are officially signed off on and they can no longer be touched. If those robots would be touched or changed or altered or in any way, they would have to go back through safety inspection again, which none of the teams want to have to do. So once they're in the queue, they're ready to go, hopefully. There are a lot of moving parts of this program behind the scenes. So I just want to give a quick shout out to all of our volunteers that are making sure the whole day is moving forward. That includes our safety inspectors, our pit monitors, our runners that are going and finding the teams and finding out if they're ready to compete or not. And then we've got the awesome dynamic duo of Terry Campbell and Janet Ward, who are handling all of the brackets for the day and making sure that we know which teams are coming up next, which teams need to take delays, which teams are ready to go into action, which teams are forfeiting. All of that minutia is a lot of work that our dynamic duo over here is taking care of and have been doing for a lot of years for BotsIQ, so we really appreciate all their efforts. Stay tuned for this afternoon. We want to make sure everybody stays tuned in because Joe and I are going to be singing a duet later today. He doesn't know it yet, but we have to pick out our song yet, but we're going to do something to really surprise everybody. So when my replacement comes, maybe the other Scott will do the duet with you and I can just pass it off to him instead. Or maybe we'll do a Scott-Joe trio. We can harmonize it.
We'll do the Beatles. We need a fourth.
Joe's recommending Beatles, but we'll take recommendations if anybody wants to suggest a song. You probably don't want to suggest a song. Do we have any birthdays in the house today? We can sing happy birthday to you, Joe. We can sing happy birthday to somebody. I don't know. This is what happens when you give somebody a microphone that's never done this before. We have a lot of safety protocols here in the arena today, so making sure all the students stay safe throughout the day as they're working on their robots. We also have a we have the pit area, but we also have a working pit area. That working pit area is for any grinding, hammering, welding, any intensive action that the robots need to get back in the arena to fix their robots or finish the building of their robots. That facility is thankfully inside today here at Robert Morris in their engineering lab. So thankfully we have Robert Morris and offering up their wonderful spaces for our folks that are volunteering in our working lab and our working pit area to be indoors today, helping the students to get their robots ready to go. Looks like we have two teams in the arena. We've got the blue team, Pine Richland High School Team 2, with their robot Frankie. And we have Canna McMillan in the red team, that's high school team number 1, with the 2-liter beater. We might have to find out if they actually measured if it's officially 2 liters or not. We've got our first robot, Canna McMillan, in the arena. Again, that's the 2-liter beater. I'm assuming that means they have a beater bar weapon on their robot. Does look like they have a vertical spinning weapon on their robot. Some of our robots will choose to be defensive. Some will be built extra strong to take the hits. Some will decide to be more offensive with weapons. We have wedge designs, we have spinner designs, and then we have a lot of teams that get very creative in their designs, wanting to push the envelope, do something new and unique, or maybe they're trying to win the Best Engineered Robot Award. Our second team from Pine Richland is now in the arena, getting everything turned on. Safety equipment taken off. Looks like we have another very large beater bar weapon on the front of this robot, so this should be a good match if both weapons are operational. All right, we are getting ready for action. Let's hope we see some intense action here between these two robots. Let's give both of these teams a little bit of encouragement. How about a little cheer for both of these teams before they kick it off here? Pine Richland going up against Cannon McMillan, testing their robots, making sure they can drive. We're hearing the weapon beating the floor. Both weapons appear to be able to fire up. It appears Pine Richland may be having some challenges in mobility, so whether they are stuck or if they don't have the driving functionality squared away. Looks like our judge, head referee, Joe Dorfler, is going to see if maybe they're stuck in a high spot. We've been using this arena for a lot of years. It's taken a lot of beatings, as you can see from these robots, so it's not perfectly flat, it's not perfectly smooth, but that's part of the competition as well that the teams have to contend with when they build their robots and think about their designs. Looks like we've got a moving robot now, which is fantastic. We love seeing actual battles happen. 3, 2, 1, battle! And here we go. Both weapons are spinning. Let's see who can position their weapon appropriately. Some of the first hits coming from the blue team. Ooh, big hit from the red team of Cannon McMillan. Big hit! We love seeing flying robots. Big hit, parts flying around the arena. At any time, big hit against the wall. At any time, our teams can tap out as well if they feel like they're getting too much damage. And wait, the battle's being stopped. That was an intense battle between these two schools. Let's hear it for these two schools. Anytime a battery gets exposed, we immediately stop the match. The referee will jump in. That is a huge safety hazard for us. We don't want any fires. We don't want any batteries exploding in the arena or anything like that. So, again, a very safe arena, but we want to be extra cautious, and we want to make sure that everything is safe and that the student teams can get back into competition too. So that is why this match was stopped instantly when that battery came out of the robot. And that was a battery from the red team. Cannon McMillan's battery was out. So since the red team was incapacitated with that hit, that means that Pine Richland was the winner of this battle due to the damage of the other robot. That was a great matchup, though. We only made it at 45 seconds into that match before it was called, but a lot of action in that match. A lot of robots flying around the arena and sparks and parts flying, which is, of course, what we all love to see. although the students might not like to see that because that means their robot's getting destroyed. But I'm sure that Cannon McMillan will get back into the action. It's one of my favorite parts of the competition is watching the teams problem solve and try to figure out how to get their robot back into the arena so they can compete again today. Remembering that it's a double elimination tournament, so it is not over for Cannon McMillan unless they can't get their robot fixed. So we'll get some quick man on the street interview here. I'm seeing Dominic holding the robot here. Are you going to be able to get it back into the arena?
Yeah, we can do it.
All right, so they're very confident they're going to get back in. So they're off to the pits to get it fixed and get back into the action later. We'll see if they can come back and win their next battle. As we have a quick pause in our competition here, I'll shout out a couple of additional sponsors: the Pennsylvania Department of Education, the NHRL, the Pennsylvania Department of Labor and Industry, the Advanced Robotics for Manufacturing Institute, which is a national center of excellence for robotics and manufacturing located here in Pittsburgh, the Westmoreland Fayette Workforce Investment Board, Mylan Foundation, Mickle-Hatton Foundation, I hope I said that right, Center for Philanthropy Initiatives of the Pittsburgh Foundation. We need easier names here. And the NTMA Foundation and the NTMA Pittsburgh chapter. Thank you again to all of those sponsors for supporting this competition, but also supporting the larger BotsIQ program, including the elementary and middle school, college, and much more. Included in that much more is the BotsIQ Academy. Students are actually provided with opportunities to earn industry-recognized certifications. And many of our students here today are working towards earning certifications in addition to earning these amazing opportunities to put this experience on their resumes so they can go down the road here at the job fair and be very quickly employed by our manufacturing companies that are very eager to hire this talent. Looks like we have on deck the Gowl School Team 2 and West Green El Diablo. We may be having a delay here. Teams are allowed to request a 20-minute delay if they need additional assistance or time to get their robots fixed. So I believe the Gowl School just took a 20-minute delay for this upcoming bout. They are only allowed to use that 20-minute delay in the early rounds of the competition. So as we get into the later rounds of the competition, if the schools are unable to get into the arena, they basically will have to forfeit as opposed to taking a delay. So you can see we try to do as much as possible to make sure that the teams have every ample opportunity to get their robots into the arena and compete today. You learn by doing. You learn by taking a couple punches to the jaw, right? So these individuals will learn a lot whether they compete successfully or they get beat up in the arena today. So we are waiting for word on our next two teams that will be battling in the arena. As a reminder, you can always look for yourself and see where we're at in the bracket. If you are here live with us today, just scan one of those QR codes plastered all over the walls here at the John Jay Center. If you're here in person visiting us today too, I strongly encourage you to take a driving tour at least around the campus today. Robert Morris has one of the most beautiful campuses in our region. I may be saying that just because I went here, but give you a nice sense of the campus. A lot of new buildings over the last few years have been added to the campus. A lot of hills for the students to walk up and down. There was no such thing as a freshman 15 when it came to college at Robert Morris, that's for sure. I believe Robert Morris also has a table in the lobby today, so if you want to talk to individuals from Robert Morris to learn more about any of their programs or curriculum or scholarship opportunities, you can go to Robert Morris's table here today and talk to those individuals or grab some information or some collateral to take to your son or daughter or nephew or niece or grandchildren or whoever it might be the case. So make sure to stop over and see them today. If you're joining us from online, of course, you can go to rmu.edu, check out all their programs online. It's worth noting that students have a lot of career pathways they can take coming out of this program. We mentioned that they can earn certifications while they're in high school. They can also earn credits towards college while they're in high school. They could be formally in the robotics technician pre-apprenticeship program and be able to matriculate directly to an apprenticeship program post-high school. But our manufacturers also need people with skilled trades, 2-year degrees, 4-year degrees, and doctorate degrees. So there are a lot of opportunities in manufacturing no matter what pathway you decide to take on this journey into your future career. BotsIQ also had a t-shirt design contest this year. So one of our students actually designed t-shirts that are available to all the teams, but also on sale today. So if you want to go out to the lobby, I believe we have t-shirts for sale today as well. If you're looking for a souvenir from the day or want to help support the program, that's a way that you could do that. And just know that those t-shirts were designed by students. So you're not going to be able to, I guess, see this because I don't see any cameras pointed at us right now, but we're going to do a quick interview with one of our students. We'll try to pepper some of those in throughout the day today so you get a chance to hear directly from some of our students. So we have Lauren here from the Gow School. Again, they are located in Buffalo, New York. So first question on everybody's mind, how was your drive in today and do you guys have snow?
Well, we still got some snow on the ground, but it's nothing too crazy. I mean, it's starting to melt around, it's the appropriate season, so it's there, but it's slowly fading away.
So why do you guys come all the way from Buffalo, New York to Pittsburgh to compete in this competition here?
Well, it's honestly, this is my first time doing the event, but Gao's been in this event for a couple years now, and compared to the events that we used to do prior with over 100-pound bots, it was unrealistic, and honestly, this is just, the best event on the East Coast, so we're here.
So how does the competition look today? I mean, you're here with about, 15 to 20 teams today. How do you think you guys stack up, and what are you liking about this environment, being with all these other schools?
Well, I think it's really nice to be with a large group of like-minded individuals. We're all here doing the same thing, and we're all here trying to get better at the same thing, and that's just awesome to be a part of.
Have you learned anything from any of the other teams?
Well, I was actually hopping between tables, just kind of looking what they were doing right and what maybe we could improve on. And yeah, definitely, especially with organization and just how they're approaching their repair work, especially.
Yeah, we definitely see in the pits some teams that have stuff scattered everywhere, and then teams that roll in with like big, huge display cases full of tools and backup parts and equipment and stuff, right? So.
Yeah, especially the group with the big red box.
Is that you guys?
No, it's not.
So shout out to the team with the big red box. We've got a little big red box envy over here. But so how's the competition been going for you guys so far today, and what are your expectations?
Well, we're not trying to expect anything, because if you get too confident, then you get a little sloppy. So we're just trying to keep level-headed, keep it serious, and stay focused. We're not really expecting anything. We're trying to do our best and not get too cocky.
So I understand that your entire team is made up of seniors, and so that would make you a senior too, I'm guessing. Any plans yet for what you're doing next?
So personally, I got accepted to the University of Denver, so I will be doing that next year. As for everyone else on my team, they also got accepted into their respective colleges, and yeah, we're excited to go out into the world and perhaps participate in the manufacturing industry.
So this is a guy that likes the cold, likes snow. He's going to Denver from Buffalo. But I'm just wondering if, like, when you applied to college and as you're going into that next step here soon in your pathway, has this program really kind of prepared you for that? Did it set you apart? Could you put it on your college applications?
Yeah, definitely. I definitely put this experience on my college application. I'm really interested in engineering. I plan on going into biomed engineering. Long term, and I hadn't had any hands-on experience with any kind of engineering before I made that decision, and really this program is what sealed the deal for me.
That's awesome. Well, thank you again for sharing some information with us today. Good luck with the rest of the day of competition. I'm sure we'll see you at Penn West as well competing. So good luck today and crush it. Thank you so much. Like I said, we'll try to get some more of our students in some conversations throughout the day today. And while we were having that conversation, it looks like we have two teams ready to compete today. Come on, make a decision, judges. Come on. Just having a quick chat with our judges, giving them some encouragement throughout the day. We also give them a lot of candy throughout the day. So we have nice full bowls of candy here for our judges, not provided by the teams, so it's not a bribery. It is just to keep them going throughout the day today, as this is a challenging job to do sometimes. So sometimes it's a very tough decision to decide which of these two robots is the best. Speaking of two robots that are the best, we've got Freedom Area High School Team 1. No, it changed. Who do I have here? Is this right? Seneca, okay. We have Seneca Valley Senior High School Team 1, Dwayne DeBot Johnson. And then we have Union High School with Blade Wilson. I don't know what that reference is, but I'll try to find out and let you guys know. I obviously know Dwayne DeBot. What's that? Seneca 2. Oh, my bad. Apparently our sign was when I read it at the time anyway, so thank you for the correction. So we have Seneca, Team 2, Rocky Boa 2. So this is the sequel, I'm guessing. So since this is Rocky Boa 2, does that mean there was a Rocky 1?
There was last year. There was a Rocky Balboa the first, but this year we wanted to have a Rocky Balboa the second.
Nice. So we've got the sequel here with us today. Sometimes the sequel is not as good as the original, though. So we'll see how that plays out with us today. I'm overhearing the students here saying 6 months of hard work and dedication all comes down to this moment where we can see if it'll actually work or not. It could last the entire 3 minutes. It could last 10 seconds. We'll find out here in a second. Our referee is checking with our teams, and they are ready to go. 3, 2, 1, battle! We've got one weaponless robot here. That's the Rocky Boa, who is the blue team. The red team has a weapon, but either has not been able to get that functioning or has agreed to not make it function. Some schools will actually wheel and deal and ask the other school to please not turn on their robot or their weapon so they can have a more fair battle, more balanced battle, I should say. So in this case, we have two robots that it all comes down to the driving. It comes down to the positioning. It potentially comes down to who can pin the other, as well as aggression. The teams do get points for aggression, so they don't want to just sit back and do nothing for 3 minutes. We are 1 minute into this battle. Right now it seems to be pretty close, but I am not the judge. So schools themselves are asking themselves, are we winning? I'm not sure. It's a pretty tight match. This is also a great time for the students to practice driving the robots if they didn't get a lot of time to do so before the finals. Driving skills are critical in this competition. A lot of schools will actually recruit students that have done RC cars or flown robots or are good gamers because they're really good with those remote controls. We've got one screw came out, so we got a little bit of damage in this battle. 1 minute remaining. These teams continue to battle it out, continue to try to outposition each other. We will have a decisive winner one way or another coming out of this bout. Nice movement there. Looks like the lack of weapon is actually a positive. I'm not sure if they're stuck together or if that robot is using the lack of weapon as an advantage. And we've got a pin. So if the schools choose to, they can hold that robot against the side of the arena as part of their strategy until the referee tells them they must move. But as of right now, both robots are dancing in the middle of the arena with 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's our battle. Let's hear it for Seneca Valley and Union High School. Nice job, both teams. This one is going to the judges, so let's wait to see what the judges determine as the winner for this battle. Remember that the Seneca Valley team is the blue team, Union High School is the red team. So we will watch for the paddles to be raised for which team the judges determine is the winner of this battle. Our camera is zooming into the judges, looking at their intense concentration as they're trying to determine the winners. these bouts are particularly hard to determine a winner. Sometimes the clear-cut destruction helps, makes the job easy for the judges, but we do have a decision. Paddles are in hand, and we are waiting to see what colors get raised into the air. Blue, unanimous, Seneca Valley, Rocky Balboa 2. The sequel is as good as the original. Or maybe the original was really bad, I have no idea. So we have a lot of sportsmanship in our competition. So you saw the schools congratulating each other, shaking hands, giving fist bumps. You'll see a lot of that in our competition. Everybody is very happy to compete and have a good match, and is appreciative of the other teams that are here today. So we love that sportsmanship that our schools demonstrate throughout the competition. Good job to Union High, great battle. We'll see them again. I don't think that was their second loss of the day, so that was their second loss? Okay, so they are actually done for today. They may stick around and try to work on their robots or collaborate with other teams, but this is not the last that we will see of Union High. Union High will be back with us at Penn West to compete once again. Well, I've enjoyed being your MC today. For now, my duties are done. We'll see if, in case we need a stand-in later, I guess I'm warmed up for the day though, so at any point that I need to jump back in. But excited to turn it over to another Scott. So we have great Scots here today, providing the play-by-play and some background and information about the program. So I'm going to turn it over to the other Scott today. Just so you know, Scott, Joe and I were talking earlier about there's going to be a singing by the MCs and Joe later. So you have to think of your song, and we can always do a trio if we want to, but somewhat joking. Totally joking, by the way. So I'm going to turn you over to Scott, and he's going to be your MC probably for the rest of the day. So thanks again, Scott.
Thank you, Scott. Appreciate that. Glad to make it here to Robert Morris this afternoon. I think we'll be breaking for lunch shortly, but I'll try to catch up on the action here. Here at Robert Morris BotsIQ Combat Robotics Preliminary Competition. While we're waiting for the next competitors, I'd like to again thank you for joining BotsIQ here today. BotsIQ has many industry sponsors. Would like to highlight a few of those, starting with our last competition site, Westmoreland County Community College. We'd like to thank them, as well as Kurt J. Lesker and Company, Autodesk Technology Impact, Pennsylvania Department of Labor and Industry, the Pennsylvania Department of Education, and where our finals will be held, Penn West, California. Okay, it looks like Deer Lakes High School has cleared safety protocol. We're hoping Cannon McMillan can do the same. We'll have our next to last bout before lunch. Just a quick reminder of our safety protocol. Please, if you're on the competition floor, you will have safety glasses. Also, please, competition tables, leave one member of your team at the table at all times. Unless we're breaking for lunch, please have one member of your team at your table at all times. All right, we'll wait for Cannon McMillan to step up to the plate there. Bot has completed safety protocol. We should be starting our next bout shortly. All right, well, our competitors are going through final discussions with our ref. Next in the arena, we'll see Cannon McMillan High School Team 2 with Skid Daddy. They're in our red side of the arena. Joining us on the blue side from Deer Lakes High School, their bot, the Cheese Grater. All right, Skid Daddy's in place. The Cheese Grater sporting his beater bar, joining us on the blue side of the arena.
What is up, sis?
I didn't know any of this was happening.
Oh, really?
No. I heard it started late. I heard it started late.
That drives me crazy. How was class?
And Cheese Grater's set up and ready. Both bots will have beater bars to compete.
One up top, you see up on the steps over there. And I have a handheld that I might get to. We didn't have enough camera people. So what I do is
Our referee has closed the arena.
follow the action.
Deer Lakes,
When they go into the cage,
Cannon McMillan High, Team 2, 3, 2, 1. Bots engage.
when they clean it up. I'll do that one for you. This is where our limitations. Just keep it in front.
Looks like good maneuverability on both these bots. Skid Daddy getting a little corner action with some pinning. No real weaponry we have seen do any damage yet. Both bots
I
looking to
always
be
try to get it close, but they always move too fast.
representing sumo wrestling at this moment. Just a push fest. Skid Daddy did a lot of pinning. Cheese Grater escapes out of the corner. We're under 2 minutes. Halfway through the bout, and we are even right now. Little push, little shove. Good practice for these teams for next month's finals over at Cal U, West Penn. And now we have Cheese Grater's got Skid Daddy in the corner. Or Skid Daddy, I'm sorry. Skid Daddy holding down the Cheese Grater. Under 1 minute. We've determined Cheese Grater has been incapacitated. Winner, Skid Daddy, Cannon McMillan High, Team 2.
Let's go! Yes! Oh my God!
Appreciate that enthusiasm in these preliminaries. Both teams will be back in action later on this afternoon.
I was shooting and he bent over and the referee gave
And we will have one more bout before lunch. One more bout.
So I just framed.
So you're just kind of recording the whole time?
Yeah, I just didn't get wrong. We're recording it, we're streaming it, and we're recording it to a bunch of text. But the sound drops off. It's easier just to take it off the card.
BotsIQ would also like to thank each and every one of those bright yellow shirt wearing volunteers this afternoon. We appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your volunteering everywhere from arena sweeping to organization to meal prep. We got safety inspections and whatnot. We'd also like to have a special recognition to volunteers, our 3 first-time judges sitting at the arena this morning. We have from Buchanan and Jervisol and Rooney, Leanne Wainwright. From EQT Foundation, Ellen Rossi. And a stand-in from Parts Unknown, it's Kevin Klittner.
And then just widen that. And then if you're running this camera, do you know that? Okay. And then I'll show you whenever they go the line up. What? If you want to, let's stand next to you for a second. You went over?
Are you? He's like, okay, you're good. I'm like, okay. I took over for Dave. Taking over. Yeah, we are. Honestly. I'm an instant. I'm pretty. Yeah. I'm pretty excited. I'm skipping class. But it's fine. We're not even doing it. Yeah, there's no point. Pretty much. I'm not doing my work. So this is a great experience.
When you're lined up, I'll give it to them. See?
All right, we have our final school of the morning preliminaries.
they'll take off you. Then
On the blue side of the arena, representing Gal School Team 2 is Ducky Pablucky. And on the red side of the arena, representing West Green High School, El Diablo, the Fighting Chicken. All right, Ref Joe has both bots set up. They are functional. Teams are set. Gal School Team 2, West Green High School.
All right, we're going to start the match on go in
3, 2, 1, bots engage. Some more beater bars being featured here as weapons. We want to see them turning at full capacity. Few sparks set up by Ducky Pablucky. El Diablo getting warmed up. Nice head-to-head face-off. Ducky has his weapon at full capacity. Now it's just looking for some contact. El Diablo choosing for some mid-arena breakdancing. Nice shot. Nice shots by El Diablo. Under 2 minutes remaining in the bout. Both bots still lively, still functional. Not sure about Ducky's weapon at the moment. Just trying to get righted. We're halfway through the bout. So far, El Diablo has a few more shots. He's going to do a handstand, celebrate that. This could be a problem for Ducky at the moment. Looking to use that meter bar to right himself, but it just doesn't have the extension to do so. We're looking for El Diablo to function. And we'll leave it to Ref Joe. Though Ducky Pablucky has been incapacitated, we're still looking for some movement from the Fighting Chicken. right, just looking for some functionality of West Green High School. Driving is complete. With the incapacitation, we have a winner, West Green High School's El Diablo. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, you can proceed to your lunchtime plans, and we'll see you this afternoon for more combat robotics preliminaries.
Good system. Now, basically, you just wait until the next one. Look great.
Yeah?
Yeah. So Allie's a pro, so she's able to catch.
Now they're at one, so we're like two balls. Yeah.
Okay.
You just so what I was saying is like I'll see of like if they get closer to each other. So like usually at the beginning because I'm angled this way, I feel that spot.
Right. Fruits and back. Are you hungry? It's usually you're always hungry. You know where it's at?
Yeah.
In the back. I'll get Joe in the morning.
Right over there, sat on the stairs, stay or leave. The cabinets are bare, and I'm unaware of just how we got into this.
What was the most intense moment of our competition so far? And to that, I would have to give it to our first match in prelims, where it was fresh. our driver here didn't even get a chance to drive beforehand. Nope. And we just basically were just flying blind, and we managed to actually launch the opposing bot up in the air and opened up the front of the front ramp like a can of tuna. So it was a really good moment, and we were losing because they were pinning us, but we managed to squeak out a win. It was a very good moment, very feel good.
I'm here to share one of my most intense experiences with BotsIQ, and honestly that has to be my very first competition about 2 years back when we were competing for the bot for the very first time. And my favorite part was when our bot got whacked really good and we were kind of losing but just had that edge on them, and we had to take our bot down, and it was like the NASCAR pit lane, just taking the bolts out. We went downstairs and was hammering on the titanium trying to get it back in shape, and honestly it was just a blast, and we had, like, the battery was like burning hot. It was just so fun.
One problem that we've overcome through this whole process is both competitions, both our LED lights don't work in the beginning, so we spend at least like 30-ish minutes fixing them.
So my biggest takeaway is team management and making sure that everyone has something to do so we're all productive and we can get done with things very quickly. Because in competition, or before competitions, we'd find out we were very rushed. So we had to split as much teamwork up as possible.
For us, it was our last competitions at prelims. Our very first, was it our first or second fight we were in? First. It was our very first fight. As soon as we get in there, one of the very first hits we got completely chopped our weapon motor in half, meaning we were not able to use our weapon motor for that fight. So then after, when we got out, we only have like a certain set amount of time for us to be able to fix it for the next competition, like the next round. We really did not have enough time to do anything, so we had to take the bot apart, figure out how to put the new motor in. When we got the new motor in, we found out that the wires were way too short, so we had to figure out a way to force it into the battery. And it was a huge mess, because then by the time we had to go and do the safety check, we did not even have the bot completely together. So we were putting it together as we were walking over for the safety inspection.
What we would say to a friend if we needed to convince them to join BotsIQ. She's brand new. She's joining us next year for an all-girls team for our school. And basically what I said to her was that it's a really fun experience. You get to do a lot of cool different things, designing, manufacturing, some documents as well. And then you get to see robots fight and battle and sparks and whatever else that happens in each battle. It's a lot of fun to watch.
The main thing that I would take away from BotsIQ is the experience that I've had working with people. So a majority of what I've done is managing the team and making sure everyone, gets along smoothly and the robot gets built, essentially. I did some of the detail work this year, but primarily I've just been, arranging things and managing things, and it's really helped in other aspects of my life. In terms of every aspect, really. Anytime I have to work with people, these experiences stick with me. So it's a huge deal for me. It's also been really fun.
My favorite part, favorite thing I seen inside of Machine Shop was the big machining, because of, we built our garage, our bot inside garage to Green County homeschoolers. So we really don't mess with a lot of machinery.
Well, I think definitely one of our most difficult moments after a battle was getting through safety again, because we have all those repairs to make. Yep. And new motor. It took 20 minutes, and then our repaired part didn't even work after the fact, and we lost prelims.
Definitely trying to get that together and working it out before time, so we won't be disqualified.
At prelims at the WCTC, or WCCC, my bad, we were in finals, and it was our second bout because we had lost our first one, and we were completely out of time. We were 20 minutes had gone by, and we should have forfeited. But our other team, Eastern Westmoreland CTC, Ken Petter's whole group, gave us extra time, and that helped us go together and actually win that prelims, which gave us the second place spot in the bracket here. So we were all obviously pretty in an intense spot that whole time. So
a time my team had to overcome an issue was our motors weren't working, so we had to figure out if the issue was with a wire or in the motors itself. So we started switching around wires and checking those. It turns out they weren't connected properly, and we fixed those.
During the preliminary competition, our team came across a problem with our front wheel drive shafts, where every time we came up or got thrown in the air and came back down, they would just shatter and we'd have to maneuver around. And the way we overcame this problem was by literally just grabbing a bolt block, cutting it off, and getting a longer bolt to fit through, and we just jerry-rigged it for the competition.
We had multiple problems with our robot. One that we just currently dealt with was it was shorting out, and we need to figure it out. So we took apart our robot, and we took apart the drive ESC and the weapon ESC, and we put it back together multiple times, and that helped us out a little bit there. And then we also had to figure out a weapon constraint because we didn't have a weapon constraint at prelims. So we contacted our industry sponsor, and they helped us put together a weapon constraint that was very useful and reliable.
So this year at prelims, we had a problem with our switch, and I think we went through probably at least 3 switches with cracking them and stripping the screws and stuff. And we had a mounting problem, but even though it was really stressful, we came together and both teams were able to help work together and solve the problem.
What is one thing you will take away from your BotsIQ experience?
For me personally, it's been just the skills I've learned this year. It's my first year on the team, so before the school year started, I can't say I knew how to use a drill or how to tap holes or how to wire a robot and solder. So that's something I've really enjoyed learning. I'd really like to thank BotsIQ for this opportunity. Prelims was amazing, and I've learned so much about manufacturing, the jobs that are offered, the industry. I've had a great time.
The day before prelims, our parts that we sent out to be manufactured just got finished the day before. So we had to put the bot together that night and the morning of at RMU for the prelims. So we never got a total check on weight. We never were able to get like a solid build, and we had to take screws out. We had to just take a lot. It was like 15.3 pounds, so we had to take a lot off. We took the back plate off. It was UHMW at the time, and that took off a lot. Then we had to take some screws out. So in place of screws, we added zip ties just because they're lighter, so we still had some support. But it was real intense because we were one of the first matches. We had to use our 20-minute grace period right then and there to get everything together. Our bot was built so the compactivity of the bot was like a very very important feature. So when we built it, we weren't able to really take into account just yet the wiring, the batteries. We were able to sketch it all out, but we didn't know how everything would pack in. So we really had to spend a lot of time on packing it in and getting it perfect so our wires wouldn't stick out.
During the preliminary competition, during our competition during the fight, a lot of times our pulley just flew off because we were using a plastic pulley. A lot of the time we needed to replace that between matches, which was a very stressful few minutes. But we decided during the month that we had between the preliminary competition and now, we redesigned the pulley, and we are hopefully not going to have any problems today.
As for my number one takeaway from my BotsIQ experience, I'd say just introduction to the manufacturing industry in general is what mainly got me into engineering, which is what I want to major in college. I think I've also learned a lot about working under pressure, especially in the pits with the competitions.
And the one thing that I learned, I think, is how to deal with the manufacturing process as well, because I want to go into mechanical engineering, and I really enjoyed doing CAD over my 3 years in BotsIQ. So that's how I found out what I want to do.
If I could take one thing away, it would definitely be I have a lot more problem-solving abilities, and I can work on a better time frame now that I've experienced what it's like to work on a time crunch.
Whenever touring a local manufacturing business, probably the amount of machinery and how complex they are. That's what really I found cool the most, especially with how clean they actually kept the facility overall.
And it was, what's one problem that your team overcame? We were throwing a bunch of batteries and blowing up a bunch of batteries with our one bot, so we had to put a regulator in there, and it fixed our problem.
Describe a time when your team overcame a problem in BotsIQ. After prelims, one of our bots was unusable, so we had a little
over a month and a half to completely redesign a bot and have it in working order for finals.
What was the coolest thing you saw when you toured a local manufacturer? Our local manufacturer is Clarklow. They are a really cool manufacturing company. They manufacture plastics. There's plastics, metals, all kinds of stuff. But it's all mainly automated by robots. There's people there, but at the same time, there's still robots there that need to be watched. And it's really cool because my team and I got to see how stuff was made.
If a friend were to ask me why they should join BotsIQ, I would honestly tell them that it's just extremely fun, and no matter whether you win or lose, you just have an amazing amount of fun. If you like seeing big hits and sparks fly, it's probably one of the best things you can do.
So the question I was asked was to describe a time when my team overcame a problem in BotsIQ. And what really comes to mind was in our preliminary competition, we had a really rough fight. We were completely beat up. Our systems were down. We had no idea even what was going on. And for the first time, we all worked in tandem completely as a team in the pits, got our bot completely disassembled, redoing our wiring, redoing our frame and our armor systems. And we were actually able to put together our entire bot in under 30 minutes and go on to win our next match.
Describe one of your most intense moments from a BotsIQ competition. Leading up to the prelims, we were overweight, and so we had to eliminate our weapon. So that just cut us down to a wedge bot, and we did really good. Turns out a wedge bot does really good, and it was pretty intense because we didn't know if it'll work or not, because we saw all the other bots having a weapon of some sort, and we were just there with a basic wedge.
So one of the big problems that we came across and we were able to overcome was, so since we manufacture everything in-house ourselves using a Haas CNC, we have to learn it ourselves as well. And a few of our team members have had incidents where the Haas went down for extended periods of time. So that really set us behind schedule. And the only thing we could really do at that time was plan ahead and come up with ways to get around that. So what we did during that time was we actually redesigned our whole bot from the ground up to be more compact, so that we could meet weight while also having more armor, and that's how we were able to overcome that challenge, and we came out better than whenever we started.
So our question was, what would you say to a friend to convince them to join BotsIQ? Honestly, I would just say the reason I would say to join and why I joined is because of the community people that you meet and the opportunities that it gives you, and really just big on the community.
I completely agree with Katie saying, like, it's just a giant family that we have here on the bots team. There's not just one job for somebody to do. Like, there's such an array of like supporting factors that come into making a bot, and there's not one job that I feel is more important than the other, and every single person just comes together, and it's just nice to have a little group that comes together and does stuff together.
What would you say to a friend to convince them to join BotsIQ? Robots, man.
We're going to be describing an issue we had with our robot, and this goes back to prelims and yesterday. Is an issue with our weapon is we have bolts running through it that attach to a pulley system, but the bolts, anytime we hit another opponent's robot, they'll shear off, and we've been trying to find a way to fix it, use stronger bolts. Some reason it just never seems to work, and we came up with an impromptu solution at prelims where we made a sort of wedge bot attachment where we can switch out the weapon if it gets messed up or anything and stops working. So we made a wedge bot attachment so we can make, we basically improvised a wedge bot attachment for our robot so that if our weapon messes up, we can still go in. And just yesterday, we came up with a solution to our initial weapon problem, and we made a keyway where we cut slots into the pulley and the weapon, and we ran a drill bit through there so that way that'll take the shear pressure off of the bolts and it'll be put onto there.
I was asked what would I say to convince someone to join the BotsIQ for our team. It's a very fun experience. Get to hang out with your friends. It's very easygoing. We joke around a lot. At our school, at our high school, it's a class you can take 3 years each year for a full elective credit, and it's just an overall fun and amazing experience to be able to come to Cal U or 3Cs or wherever we may go and get to watch all this happen.
One thing I can take away from this, I'm sure that we all can take away from this, is our teamwork and ability to work together as a group and to accomplish our goals.
Our industry sponsor is getting big into like some of the automation and using robotics to improve things. One of the coolest things we kind of saw there was the robotic welder. They had like so many different welders in a row, and they could all go down and work on different parts independently at once. And just seeing the showers of sparks from so many welders going at once, and nobody even around, just the one technician handling it, that was just kind of awesome to see.
My most intense moment of BotsIQ was probably when the batteries didn't work like the day before the competition, out of just like nowhere. To fix the problem, we made more battery packs out of 1-cell batteries because we didn't have time to order new ones.
When our team overcame a problem, BotsIQ was definitely our batteries. Last year, we tried to use just plain old drill batteries, and they blew up, they started smoking, they fired. So me and my teacher, we went to this class where we learned how to make battery packs, and we went back to the school. We got the resources, bought all the resources, got the little cells for the batteries. We put them together, we tested them. Sometimes they didn't work, so we had to rebuild them. And sometimes it did work, but this is our last battle. One started smoking, so we will have to go back and decide what to do for next year.
The one thing I took away from BotsIQ was mainly teamwork, leadership skills, communication skills. It's honestly very important for all this kind of stuff that you need, especially if you're working with a team with people, because if you don't have those good soft skills, then you're never going to be able to work well with your team.
Just the on-hands experience, you know, we learned a lot about machining, engineering, circuit design, electrical engineering, a bunch of that stuff, even how to use tools. I mean, I learned how to solder doing BotsIQ. Yeah, what do you?
Yeah, mainly like circuit design, programming the controller, and having everything communicate together and work together.
Yeah. Yeah, just overall problem solving, that too. And like you said, working with the team and to problem solve with the team too, which can be tough sometimes, but yeah, just expressing your ideas, working with a bunch of ideas and picking out the best one.
One experience that we've taken away from BotsIQ, at least for me, is I've learned to be persistent with it. Keep going through it, and if something gets you down, just get back up, go through it, and figure out your problems on the way through. That you're going to run into them.
What I've kind of like taken away from BotsIQ is just that teamwork is the most important thing you can ever have when it comes to literally anything. Like, if you don't work as a team, you will not have your bot in time, and you just will not ever win a single match.
Challenge that we faced was probably during any BotsIQ competition, was probably during the preliminary round. Our first match, our weapon motor burnt out, and it was our second time ever replacing the weapon motor, and we had to do it in under 15 minutes so that we could, get through the safety inspection in 20 minutes. So we had to work as a team to figure out how to get it done, and we were fortunately able to get it through and fixed in time.
We just want to thank BotsIQ for bringing this opportunity to both of us. I know class would have been a whole lot boring throughout the course of this year if we just sat there, just done our classwork. So it's provided great opportunities, even here, just learning how to do everything and working as a team. That's something we've all struggled with the entire year, and I think we're finally wrapping up on that.
And I would say the most intense moment in the BotsIQ competitions would have to be the fight against Plum. The fight against Plum was very challenging, yet quick, because their weapon was able to pick us up and throw us in the span of just a couple seconds of the fight starting. So
They're also a really good team, and we're kind of rookies, so that was pretty intimidating as well.
Definitely very. It just felt like it was like a suitable moment for us to actually see what we were going up against, and it was just very intense for all of us.
yeah, we also had a lot of damage caused by them to repair, so that would also add to the factor of the challenge of the fight.
We have one thing that we will take away from our BotsIQ experience, and that is definitely our ability to work together and the skills we gained in teamwork. And really, if anyone in our team has issues working on anything, we can really work work together, get problems solved, and these skills they'll help us in manufacturing in the future. And we're very thankful for the BotsIQ and all of the sponsors.
So one big problem we had during today is in our first bout we had an issue with our weapon system. The pulley connected to the motor had machined off and took the wall that holds the belt on with it. So what we did is we took some coins and some bottle caps and made washers in order to hold the belt in.
So one of the most stressful parts during the competition was this morning during the losers bracket when our weapon decided it didn't want to function anymore, and we had to frantically try every possibility to fix it, which it went from switching out the weapon motor to cutting down the weapon itself to make it lighter, and then opening up the broken motor and then tinkering with it to try and even fix it to get it back to working condition. And it came down to the seconds where we had to go through safety inspection quickly and then immediately compete. But in the end, we got it working and won the match right after that.
A time when my team overcame a problem was at prelims, where the code for our weapon and drive system was reversed and messed up, and we had to fix it all before we had to forfeit.
And probably one of the most intense moments we've ever had here, or I've ever had, would be at prelims, whenever our first match. It was the first match I ever went to, and we had our weapon spin the wrong way, so it flung us all around, and one of the times when we came around, we hit their back, took out all their internals. I just thought it was really cool.
I think my most difficult part about BotsIQ was trying to get our butt done 2 days before states here. It was so hectic. We had to stay down for like almost every single class of school just to get it all done.
Jobs at mills like this helped shape the American dream and created the modern American middle class. And jobs at mills like this helped shape the American dream and created the modern American middle class. And in their heyday, Pittsburgh Steel and Pittsburgh Steelworkers were the envy of the world. Today's groundbreaking is a sign that a new heyday is coming for Pittsburgh and for America, one that will transform and revive the American economy in every corner of our great nation.
By bringing together large-scale academic research and industrial development under one roof, Mill 19 will become a true differentiator for Pittsburgh and for the region. When complete, it will be the first manufacturing hub of its kind in the nation, in the world for that matter. Researchers and practitioners at ARM and MFI are quietly reshaping what goes on inside factories and warehouses. The technologies that emerge from this building will have the power to make things in a whole new way, to trigger a significant resurgence of major economic sector in the United States, and to assert our global leadership in advanced manufacturing.
I believe that robotics is key to the U.S. competitiveness in manufacturing and one of the major factors in the economic prosperity of the United States.
Through cooperation and coordination of our industry partners and Carnegie Mellon, which is truly one of Pennsylvania's greatest assets and a global pillar of research and development, our investment will help transform an entire sector of the economy. We are here today because government, federal, state, and local recognize the potential of this site, of the region, and of these partners to usher in a game-changing manufacturing renaissance.
This site is envisioned as a place where people will thrive, ideals will be forged, and this entire ecological condition of the site will be regenerated over time.
I would like to acknowledge Pittsburgh's foundations, especially Richard King Mellon Foundation, the Heinz Endowment, and the Claude Worthington Benedum Foundation. They had a vision and a determination to pursue it for more than 15 years in the face of many challenges. Carnegie Mellon University owes an additional debt of gratitude to the R.K. Mellon Foundation. R.K. Mellon's gift to the university helped catalyze ARM, helped launch our Manufacturing Futures Initiative, and help support our participation in this facility.
Today, we celebrate not only the future of manufacturing, we celebrate the rebirth of a great community, a historic community of Hazelwood. And we understand that what will happen in this building, just like it happened 100 years ago, will forever change this world.
BotsIQ Combat Robotics Preliminary Competition. We have teams set to participate in our first bout of the afternoon. In the blue side of the arena, it's City Charter High School bringing their bot, Shorty. And on the red side of our arena this afternoon, Seneca Valley Senior High School, Team 1. Wait. That's why he told me to look at. A correction, ladies and gentlemen, on our teams. We're going to update our board.
Aerotech was founded with the idea to take leading-edge precision technologies of the day and apply them to industries and uses where they hadn't been applied before. So we are a business, but we are also a philosophy.
What kind of career opportunities are you looking for? Precision machining, electronic production, skilled assembly, engineering? The career opportunities at Aerotech are endless.
Machinists are the most important.
Right.
At Aerotech, we believe in manufacturing.
All right, we have our teams realigned.
For over 40 years.
Our first
Aerotech
bout
utilizes CNC mills, lathes, and grinders,
setting
as
up
well as
on
EDM
the
technology
red
to
side of the
manufacture
arena.
our parts
We
in
have
a
Central Valley High
climate-controlled
School
environment.
with
Aerotech
their
runs
bot,
multiple shifts and has a
aggravated
seven-step training
assault.
programs to develop new machinists. So, if you're interested in a career in machining, we'd like to talk to you.
The success of Aerotech depends on the quality of our products and therefore depend on each employee to practice our motto of quality at the source. We expect our products and employees to exceed our customers' requirements, to deliver on-time, defect-free products and service, and make continuous improvements to our processes.
Advanced manufacturing requires moving parts and tools with very high precision. Now, to a lot of manufacturers, that means precision in terms of
While Central Valley is setting up, just a little insight on their team summary. This team starts off the year as a class for their first half of their semester, then switch over to a club. Their class meets daily. Club meets every Friday. We appreciate the teams that end up taking some of their personal time to add to the creativity and design of these bots. Central Valley also shows up on weekends to work on aggravated assault. It appears that bot, with its super huge beater bar, is ready for action. And now entering the arena from Pine Richland High School, Team 1, welcome their bot, Hey Hey. Hey Hey is ready to roll. All right, Ref Joe has locked the doors to our arena. He'll give final instructions to our teams, and we'll be ready to battle in just one moment. All right. Bots checking functionability. They are ready. Teams are ready. Ref Joe's ready. 3, 2, 1. Bots engage. Right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. Hey says, welcome and good afternoon, aggravated assault. Hey took a flip. Hey needed a flip. Aggravated assault. Oblige. All right, pieces are starting to fly. Looks like a little bit of design is going to be happening after this bout. Aggravated assault having a problem getting the speeder bar going. Hey takes one more shot before Ref Joe has stopped the bout. And we have a forfeit. Central Valley High School leaving winner in the blue side, Pine Richland High School's Hey. So Pine Richland will move on to the winner's bracket, while Central Valley will move down in our consolation round. That bout took all of 47 seconds, with Hey making quick work of Central Valley High's bot. So round 4 of the winners bracket is rounding out nicely with 2 of the 4 teams from Pine Valley High School, or Pine Richland. Team 1 and Team 2. They'll face off in opposite matches of round 4. As our wonderful arena sweepers get their arena ready for our next bout, again, BotsIQ welcomes you this afternoon to Robert Morris University. We'd like to recognize a few more of our BotsIQ industry partners, which will include PB and PPG, Mylan Foundation, Chevron, and the NTMA Pittsburgh chapter. right, we're just about ready for our next bout of the afternoon. And we'll introduce our Blue Side Arena team from Freeport Area Senior High, Team 1, and their bot, Stinging Steel. And it appears our challenger on the red side of the arena is about to finish up safety protocol. And entering the arena floor, straight to us from South Wales, New York, it's the Gauss School. We appreciate this team taking time to come down here to the Pittsburgh area to participate in this Combat Robotics Challenge. Their team members made up both nationally and internationally. And now entering the ring from the Gauss School Team 1 with their bot, Munch. In information provided, Munch, he doesn't have much protection. He's an all-offensive weapon and ready to take on the challenger Stinging Steel with their beater bar of their own. So the Gauss schools finish up their preparation with Munch in its horizontal beater bar. Good for throwing versus the Stinging Steel with its vertical beater bar. Also good for flipping. These robots, both active. Teams, both ready. Ref Joe will start in 3, 2, 1. Bots engage. Stinging Steel with the first shot. Munch is trying to get out of its corner and takes another shot from behind by the Stinging Steel. Now the weapons are starting to heat up. And Munch gets pinned to the wall by the Stinging Steel. Robots are breaking, and they're back in action. Stinging Steel gets his weapon motivated. Stingy still keeping close eye on what Munch has, stopping his weapon from even getting started. There it goes. As you can see, the coordination it takes to both drive and operate weapons isn't as easy as it may look. All right, we see Stingy still get up to full capacity, but both bots just standing still at this time as Ref Joe will enter the ring with about halfway through our bout. Ref Joe will give Stingy Steel its one release. Arena doors are closed. We're about to restart the match with 1 minute and 33 seconds remaining.
We're going to start this match on go in 3, 2, 1.
Bots engage. Obviously a great time for our teams to practice during these prelims so they can be ready to get their weapons in full operation for the finals next month. And Stingy Steel looking to take a bite out of Munch as Munch retreats. Little love tap by Munch. We have 30 seconds left in the bout. 30 seconds. I certainly wouldn't want to see what these weapons could do operating at full capacity. But we also don't want to see bots damaged to a point to where they can't compete again this afternoon, regardless of whether it's the winning or consolation bracket. We have 5 seconds left. And this will come down to the judges. Good driving practice for both teams. The judges have rendered their decision. It is unanimous. From Freeport Area Senior High, Team 1, winner, Stinging Steel. Thank you, teams. Gal School Team 1, we'll see you in consolation. Freeport Area moving on. And with that win by Freeport, we've rounded out round 4 of the winners bracket, and it looks like it's going to be 2 schools, both their teams making it to that round, both Freeport Area Senior High and Pine Richland. Their teams will be in the semis. Congratulations to both Freeport Area Senior High and Pine Richland for getting to that point. And in case you're interested, you can see all the winners and losers of both brackets at challonge.com. CHALLONGE.com for all your bracket information. You can also catch our competition via BotsIQ website on YouTube. We are streaming live this afternoon. For those who aren't participating on any of the bot teams this afternoon, we still have an opportunity for each and every one of you. BotsIQ always looking for wonderful volunteers to help out in all our competitions. There's many opportunities to serve on the volunteer staff. If you go to botsiq.com or botsiqpa.com, you can find out more information. Be sure to follow all your combat robotics and other exciting manufacturing news at botsiqpa.org. You can also find BotsIQ on all your social media feeds, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. We'll remain in our 20-minute prep time. We have Central Valley High getting their bot aggravated assault ready to enter consolation bracket against another competitor from Cannon McMillan, Team 2. We're hoping Skid Daddy can make it out of safety protocol and get this bout going.
That's true. You have some skills. I thought you were going out. You do really good work. I mean, you really have some skills. I'm not just saying that. Because I said, how's Vanessa doing? Oh, she's doing great. I see some of the work she did. I guess it's
please, if you want to support BotsIQ and combat robotics, go ahead and pick up a t-shirt.
was founded with the idea to take
Let's get this in. No, it's not going in there. I'm telling you, it's not going to go in there. Alright, well. Unless we got to make it go in there.
Thank you.
Attention, please. Cannon McMillan, Team 2.
They said no more.
I think they're calling for the next one. Good work. I like having students up on the team.
Do not, is that switch off?
Hey Joe, are they ready?
They're testing, unless someone else is ready. Alright, you guys are gonna. You're good. Good. You guys figure it out. Battery cut.
All right, we're getting our teams assembled for our next bout. This bout number 34. On the red side of the arena, returning from Team 1, Pine Richland High School. Here comes Hey Hey. On the blue side, this is our semifinals in the winner's bracket. Freeport Area Senior High School Team 2 and their bot, Grease Lightning. As Hey Hey sets up, just wanted to recognize Freeport Area Team 2. They seem to be doing very well as our preliminary team from Clareton all-girls. We have an all-girls team here from Freeport area, and they have advanced to our semifinals, and they will place Grease Lightning in our arena. Grease Lightning's industry advisor is MetPlas Industries. All right, Ref Joe has locked the arena, and these bots are ready to rock. Both bots operational.
What if my channel's backwards? Oh, and it's you? Good. Oh, wait. I think one of my channels.
We'll get Hey Hey in position and begin our bout.
Oh wait, we have to unplug it. They go backwards. Something is backwards because if I did it in the same direction, it's turning. Matt, is it just reverse? Yeah, I don't know. So it's just gonna go with that. I didn't pick the channels. I don't know. You ready? Yep. You ready?
Hey is ready.
All right, we're going to start this match on go.
Teams are ready. Countdown. 3, 2, 1. Bots activate. Out of the gate. Hey looks wound up, and Reese Lightning pulling in the corner. Little rope. Right out of the gate, Reese Lightning's having no problems with their wheels. Framework. Hard to drive inverted like that. He's going to give him a chance to break. Hey, doing a good job just staying away from the feeder bar of Reese Lightning. Halfway through the bout. Reese Lightning kept right at Hay's weapon spinning so fast that just can't get enough control on that drive.
All right, pause the match. Pause, yeah, stop.
All right, our round is stopped with 1 minute and 1 second remaining. We'll wait for that weapon to disengage. All right, Grease Lightning's been freed for its...
You good? All right, we're going to start the match on go in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Action. Action back. As you can hear, our arena floor is taking a hard beating. We'd like to see some of that effort put against each other. We're having a good time watching as they figure out these controls. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. There we go. And Hey finally makes some contact. Great, 10 seconds. 10 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will end the match. This will come down to the judges. Not, in my opinion, a real hard decision, but you never know. Reminder that the winner of this bout will go on to the semis.
job, Joe. Tough one, toughest of the day.
All right, I'm announcing the winner of that bout. Moving on in the semifinals, Pine Richland High School Team 1 with their bot, Hey Hey. All right, while we have our 20-minute break between rounds, I'd like to have a little interview here with one of our BotsIQ alumni from formerly Bell Vernon High School. This is Rebecca Netchai. Welcome, Rebecca. Rebecca, I wanted to ask you, you came up here to Robert Morris University. How are you liking it so far?
I love it. It is everything I could have ever wanted. I recommend it to everybody at Bell Vernon and any kids who come up here on tour.
That's great to hear. I'm sure Robert Morris University will love to hear that as well. How about any of the things that you learned through BotsIQ that you can bring to Robert Morris? Have you figured any of that out yet, or is it still too early to tell?
I did learn a good bit. I learned a little bit about coding and organization skills was an amazing thing I learned from BotsIQ. But a lot of it I'm able to bring in, even through different majors, other students can learn through BotsIQ.
That sounds great. Rebecca, your face is on the camera now. So what other things have you got to enjoy with your, what is this, your first semester, second semester? What do you like about Robert Morris so far?
The inclusivity here, it is so diverse, so many amazing people, different majors, everybody's so caring and loving and open to learn and educate others. It's a lot of fun here.
That is fantastic. Robert Morris gets a 5-star rating from Rebecca Netchai. We're glad that you're enjoying your time here. What I've been told is that BotsIQ is offering a $2,000 single student scholarship to someone. Are you aware of that?
I am.
What do you know about it?
Not a lot. I do know that I had asked and I almost qualified for it, but because my major is a media arts major, I didn't quite qualify. But all I know is that it's a great scholarship. It is so beneficial. It's great to put on a resume, and it's a really, really nice scholarship, and it's so easy to get through.
So any seniors in the listening area here, that if you're interested in perhaps attending Robert Morris University, you can get yourself a $2,000 bump in your scholarship by writing an essay. So that doesn't sound like too much to do for $2,000. So how do you feel that the application of the things that you did learn from BotsIQ, how do you think that's going to further you in going to school and maybe even beyond?
I already have it on my resume. It is such a question genre. Like, for anybody that sees it, they're like, oh, BotsIQ, and they'll look at it and they're like, you built robots and fought them, and it's so cool to be able to look back on it and to still be a part of it. But it's so much fun. You learn so much more than you even realize, and employers will see that. They will see, oh, you've done all of this different stuff with robots and mechanics and paperwork, and it's a lot. And people see that, they really, really, really thoroughly impressed by it.
That's great, and I don't mean to stereotype. We see a lot more women coming into this industry, into this phase of manufacturing, robot buildings, and things. We just saw an all-girl team participate, and it's just wonderful to see that we're breaking down all those barriers, because women obviously have a lot to bring to the table when it comes to robotics and all the other things you mentioned. Well, Rebecca, we know you were behind this camera to begin with. I'm going to let you get back to it, but I appreciate your time. BotsIQ, very proud to call you one of their alum, and we appreciate you coming back out, giving us your time, considering we're here on your home campus. But thank you for joining us, and we wish you all the luck the rest of your freshman year.
Thank you.
All right. Rebecca Netchai, Robert Morris University.
All right, good luck, Zane.
All right, thanks.
All right, we're setting up for our next bout out of the constellation bracket. After their lunch break, the Gals School Team 1 will bring Munch to our arena, battling against the City Charter High School's Shorty. The arena is locked down. Shorty coming to us with a first-year team from downtown Pittsburgh. Ref Joe checking their operability.
Okay, you try to go more back towards the back up. Back up.
Shorty getting set up. Aluminum frame, grade 5 titanium cover. He's a defensive bot going up against the horizontal beater of Munch. Teams are ready. Ref Joe counting down. 3, 2, 1. Bots activate. Oh boy, we have a loose wheel's better than a loose screw, but there's some of them flying across the arena as well. Munch taking out some of Shorty's more important parts as he's a sitting duck. Well, Munch will choose not to destroy Shorty sitting stationary with no wheels. All right, Shorty unfortunately has been disengaged by Munch. We have a winner. He's from the loose side. His name is Munch. Great job, school. Gal School Team 1.
The one wheel fell off, and then the other wheel. Wait, where's the screw? Where's the?
All right, as you can see, a defensive wedge will not stop a horizontal beater. We'll go back to the drawing board and figure that one out. City Charter, thanks for coming out. We'll see you next month at the finals. Hey, just for being a first-year team, just to get a bot on the floor and get it to roll is a victory in my book. And next up on the docket, our final or quarterfinal match. Another battle between Pine Richland and Freeport area high school. 1, Bots engage. Frankie slow out of the gate, pursued by Stinging Steel. But Frankie takes first hit with his weapon, followed up by another and another. Frankie woke up, sending Stinging Steel on his back, on his front, and now stuck in the corner. Stinging Steel is not moving, ladies and gentlemen. Several great shots by that horizontal beater bar. Or I'm sorry, vertical beater bar. Stinging Steel has been disabled, rendering a winner from Pine Richland. Team 2 going to the semifinals. Frankie.
I tried to get to him before he could get that weapon started up, but I just didn't get to him fast enough. Wheels broke, the other one tilted in the front right side from what we're looking at. That's bent up really bad. We're going to need to possibly bend that up, replace the plastic part. And then the bottom, I caught plastic in the bottom. Obliterated. We don't have an extra bottom, so we're just going to have to hammer.
And just as we did in the prelims over at Westmoreland County, our semifinals will be with the same school, Team 1, Team 2, Pine Richland High School. Great job, Frankie.
Shards. Oh yeah. Shards of metal. What'd you do last time you did?
Full replacement of a weapon. Full replacement of a
Yeah. That's kind of hard. Saw the email go out, I went on immediately. Yeah.
That might be the most interesting one you'll see.
And we'll get the arena cleaned up for our next bout. We'll have Cannon McMillan versus Cannon McMillan. We always seem to find that in these instances during the prelims that a school going up against their teammates, it's more of a driving exhibition. We don't want to see teammates destroying each other's bots, but you just never know.
This is literally
And entering the arena, Cannon McMillan Team 1 with their bot, 2-liter beater, equipped with appropriately named beater bar. No beater bar? He's going beaterless. Oh, this is for protection only. As I said, teammates do not want to destroy each other's bots. Too much time and effort put in for them to battle like that. They want to see each other succeed in the finals next month at Penn West, California. Remember, we have our two-day final competition towards the end of April. All right, Cannon McMillan teams 1 and 2 are ready. Ref Joe will lock the doors. As I said, we will enjoy this driving competition. It looks like Skid Daddy has got his sides bolted back on. Took a little beating last bout. All right, Skid Daddy ready. 2-liter beater ready. Countdown, 3, 2, 1. Bots engage. And Skid Daddy throws an uppercut to the 2-liter beater. 2-liter slips out. Comes back for a nice ram on the Skid Daddy. Skid Daddy returning the favor. Remember, there's no points for slamming the wall. No points for slamming that wall. Wow. Skid Daddy, 2-liter beater, back and forth. Pushing, shoving. 1 minute down. 2 minutes remain. Of course, the judges are going to have to determine who's got the best drive, who gave the best shoves. Right now, it looks like Skid Daddy's got 2-liter beater hung up on the wall. No move. Ref asks them to disengage. And they're ready to start off again with a 3 count. Wow. A love tap by the 2-liter beater. Skid Daddy in pursuit. He's going to try to swing him around. Nice shot by 2-liter. Traps Skid Daddy in the corner. He's going to get a 10 count. And 1 minute left. 1 minute. Bots are separated. It's a point for the beater. Good traction. Good traction regained by Skid Daddy after those wheels didn't work last round, but now looks like the similar designs got 2-liter slowing down. 20 seconds left in this bout. Skid Daddy, another shove. 2-liter returns the favor. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. This comes down to the judges. Thank you, Cannon McMillan. I have a feeling one of these teams will move on to the next round. Team 1 or Team 2? Who will it be? The judges have rendered their scorecards, still deliberating, but they have found their winner. By split decision, winner, 2-liter beater, Team 1. Cannon McMillan Team 1 moving on to the final of the consolation rounds. Just in case you were unaware, Cannon McMillan's Team 1, they all pitched in on the design parts. They utilize 3D CAD for all parts of their bot. And it looks like they were successful moving on in the consolation. And we have another one of these school head-to-head situations, this time involving the Gals School. Now, I would think as far as the Gals School has traveled, they might want to beat up each other's team, just to have something to talk about on the way home. Tear them up, guys. The Gauss School promises a show for us, so this won't be a dance-off. All right, the Gals School, Team 1, Team 2, facing off, promising a show. Let's see what happens with both horizontal versus vertical beater bar. We have Munch on the blue side, Ducky Pablucky, on the red. Munch with the horizontal beater. Ducky with the vertical. Bots are operational. We are ready. All right. Ref Joe with his final instructions.
I mean, we're wasting time here. You guys want to fight or no? Hey, Seth, you were the ones who were waiting for operation. No, he hasn't started the match. You guys can't go straight. Are you guys done? They were going to forfeit. Oh, yeah, we forfeit. Yeah, we forfeit. Yeah. You better win the whole thing. We'll forfeit. No, we forfeit. We don't forfeit. Red team. Yeah, red is right. Red forfeit. Well, then we get no more points. Thank you. Well, let's go fix the problem.
Well, the gal school, if that was a show, I want a refund. No, we'll see that Munch took a technical knockout because of lack of control. So we have a winner, Team 2, Ducky Poplaki. We want to thank the Gals School for making the trip down here to the Pittsburgh area. Not with just one team, but two teams. Both represented well. You got great bots, and we look forward to meeting and seeing you all again very soon. Thank you, Gals School. So as we're wrapping things up here, we want to remind you, BotsIQ has a nice media photo booth. If you haven't shared anything yet on your social media feeds, it's your entry. Please be sure to mention BotsIQ, hashtag BotsIQ. Once again, I'd like to ask and remind everyone, if you have 2 hands, 2 feet, some eyeballs, some fingers, you qualify to be a BotsIQ volunteer. Please, if you have any skill set at all of sweeping, cleaning, turning a wrench, this arena did not erect itself. We need plenty of volunteers, and we openly welcome you to the BotsIQ volunteer team. For more opportunities, check out botsiqpa.org/volunteer information.
So they started doing it here, I think, 2019, I'd say. I think it's only been like 3 times because during COVID they didn't. So yeah, it's not too shabby.
When did you guys start this work?
They started around, like teams would come in like around 7 o'clock. I didn't get here until 9, but the actual competition didn't start until like 10:30ish, 11.
I just got here like 1 p.m. I'm like, hey guys. We got here. We're the second shift, basically.
Normally finals is 2 days long, so there's 60 teams. Where this is not the competitors.
It's a Cal U final. I might go to Cal U just to see the high school. I don't think my high school has this. Do you guys know about it? I think it's. Do you know if you had any engineering classes? There was a lot of engineering classes. Okay, so they like what was it?
They did years ago.
They're like super STEM. I'm like, no way. Yes. So they definitely, you can choose to either not do BotsIQ or you can do it. We always have the choice, but we always go for it. It's fun.
What school did you go to?
Bell Vernon. Yeah. So my team went to Cal U. We didn't.
I went to Plum, so we would do like, so for the prelim days, you would do prelims and then finals.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we did. We last year we went to Cal U for prelims and for finals.
I didn't think Cal U had prelims.
Wait, Cal U?
Yeah, Cal U didn't. Cal
Wait,
U just
where did
as
I go
fun.
then? I could have sworn it was Cal U.
It's either Westmoreland or Swiss.
Oh, it was Westmoreland. You're right. I'm sorry. It blew right past me. Yeah. Westmoreland was prelims and then Cal U was finals. That's why I was so confused. I was like, I could have sworn I You never know what school I go to whenever you do like events like that. I'm like, oh yeah, I always forget. I'm like, where am I at?
It's now called Midwest.
Yeah, now it's. I forgot about that. I was not talking. So is like what IU.
No, I don't know what schools they merged with.
I think it's Edinburgh and something else. I want to say it was IU.
I don't think IU is, because it's still a pack school for businesses. Same with our senior road, same with our digital.
Yeah.
right, another consolation bracket round about to start. Taking place between Freeport Area Senior High Team 2 and the Gal School. Coming back for one more round with Munch. But first up, the Pink Ladies of Freeport Area High School will load up grease lighting in the arena. After Munch takes his place. All right, Grease Lightning has finished their prep. I've been informed Grease Lightning's replaced some damaged armor, hopefully to get a wobbly wheel moving so they can take Munch on head to head. Ref Joe checking functionability of both these bots. They seem to be moving. Teams are ready. Ref Joe's counting down. 3, 2, 1. Bots engage. Munch winds up his horizontal beater, creeping up to Grease Lightning. Taking the first shot. First at the bot, then at the wall. Both teams have full weapon power. At least they did. Munch is taking little bits and pieces with every strike. Whoa. Well, Grease Lightning took one heck of a shot from Munch, rendering him disabled, meaning Munch will go home a victor. Winner, Munch, the Gal School. Turning to battle. Here comes that gal school again with Munch. Munch is in the blue corner of the arena, or side of the arena. Cannon McMillan team 1 on the red side. We will be starting our next bout in 1 moment. All right, we have Munch with its horizontal spinner versus 2-liter beater and its titanium defensive body. Missing its weapon for reasons unknown. Here comes the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Bots engage. Munch has worked out all its bugs. Puts a licking on 2-liter beater. Spinning at the same time. Up its reverse inertia. And here comes some parts. Thank goodness for very hard plexiglass. That last piece would have been impaled in my chest. All right. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess we have a winner. From the blue side, the gal school, going home a winner once again, Munch. 2-liter beater, you held together fine. Cannon McMillan, thank you for participating. Gal school will finish off our day in the final of the consolation round, trying to battle our winner. Yet to be determined. Pine Richland awaiting winners of the next challenge. All right, we're ready for our final consolation bracket round with the winner taking on our winning competitor on the blue side.
Drive over to the right side. Drive over to the right side.
On the red side, needing no introduction, just destroyed his last opponent. From Gal School, Team 1, Munch. And here comes one of the two teams from Pine Richland High to make it to the semis and quarterfinals. Back on the blue side, Team 1, their bot. Hey, hey. All right. Ref Joe has locked the arena. Checking for bots operability. We have motion. 3, 2, 1. Bots engage. Hey-Hey's coming out swinging again with that centrifugal force. Interesting the way he scoots across the arena floor there. Oh, and Munch just missed an opportunity. His weapon died just before. There's a strike on Hey. Whoa! Munch takes a shot, both bots off the wall. Okay. Hey inverted at the moment. Munch trying to take advantage, but can't seem to get his weapon operational, but he will try to pin him in the corner. Hey slips out. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes in this final consolation bracket round. Oh, Munch takes a flying leap, just misses. Hey still inverted. No weapons to be seen at this moment. Munch again, swinging hip check. Oh, another near miss by the Munch. Hey still moving around, regardless of its inverted state. Still scoring points for just staying alive. We have 1 minute left in the bout. 1 minute. Munch slips out of the corner. Hey trying to line itself. Both just trying to get a running start. Just missed with that weapon. There's a nice shot by Munch. The horizontal spinner.
30 seconds remaining.
Half a minute. We'll drop under 10 seconds, leaving the scoring to the judges. but some very good contact. But we have a pin. A pin by Hey at the last second with 2 seconds. 1 second. We'll leave it to the judges. Great finish, great bout, guys and girls. All right, who's going to take on Pine Richland in the final? Well, we have another Pine Richland battle. About to find out. Judges meticulously looking at their scorecards. Got to give it to Hey doing all that on its back and with no weapon. Hey, a pretty tough bot to take on Munch's horizontal spinner like that and still keep moving. All right, we're about ready for the determination. Judges have decided, and it's unanimous. Gal, School Team 1, and Munch will take on the winner of the winner's bracket. Either way, Pine Richland has taken their bots to the finals on both sides of the bracket. And we'll get another taste of Frankie here in 1 moment. If you're interested, it's not inconceivable to think that someone out of the consolation bracket could take out the champ. And we're about to find out in just a few moments. Munch needs that 20-minute repair break, and then we'll see our final. cinch your belts up, because here comes the final. Horizontal spinner versus vertical beater. We'll see if the Gauss school can come back from consolation bracket and take on the champ. This will be a good one. Get your phone cameras out. We'll live up to BotsIQ's motto that bots will battle, sparks will fly. And we're about to see if that comes to fruition. All right, Munch is in place. Let's see if they can get it operational.
All right, do whatever you gotta do. Spin the weapon, yeah, spin the weapon. Turn off. So turn back on and then go back to the right square. And drive into the wall or something? Yeah, just hold it up. Don't worry about the drive, your weapon fail safe. Oh, just go in the square? Yeah, just go in the square.
All right, Munch is qualified to compete. You can cut the anticipation with a knife. Did I hear Munch go into self-destruct mode? What was that? No, he's good. All right. Pine Richland set up with Frankie. All right. Functionality, weapons, everything's ready. This is it. Our final match of the day.
All right, we're gonna start on go.
Countdown begins. 3, 2, 1. Bots engage. Straight out the gate, Frankie. He takes that first shot real quick, just like last round. He's chewing Munch up a little bit at a time. Oh my. After a 3-foot vertical drop, Frankie wasted no time with 12 seconds. In this combat robotics game, where there's smoke, there's defeat. And where there's flames, there's a fire extinguisher. I believe we did say get your phone cameras ready. And ladies and gentlemen, after a fantastic finish, we have a winner from the blue side, Pine Richlands High, Team 2, Frankie. You'll take home the prelim victory. Fantastic finish, Frankie. We'll look forward to seeing you at finals next month, Penn West, California. Hope to see everyone back. On behalf of BotsIQ and all their wonderful industry partners, we thank you for coming out. Thank you very much, Robert Morris University, for hosting BotsIQ Combat Robotics Preliminary 2023. Have a safe and happy rest of your week.
No. Good job, Joe. No. Someone jinxed me. They said, "Oh, you haven't had a fire yet today."